Greetings and welcome to the Proverbial Inn. I am your host, Isolda the Dragon, wizard, lover of the written word, and enjoyer of books. How is everybody today? I have just realized something. If you will allow me a few moments. Here we are. I realized that my hands were stuck to the counter, which is very disturbing. Really, a very disturbing realization. Suddenly. I do not have a habit of talking with my hands. And I was just thinking. I was just lost in thought, and suddenly my hands were stuck. Anyway, I do hope that everybody here is having a good day, and I suppose that we might as well immediately start our scribing adventure. Now, you may remember that last time we had the realization that King Devlin was, in fact, shock and surprise, a devil. And there is currently... Oh, welcome, Friendship at that. Welcome. Welcome, how are you? And is the orb working properly? Because sometimes I know that there is a little bit of mischief afoot. Good. Wonderful. Oh, I was having a grand time, and well, until I realized that my hands were stuck to the counter. And now, of course, it is no longer the case. You see, everything is fine. But as I said, a little bit of mischief. Now, yes, last week there was a plot against the king, and I believe that Boruta is going to go to hell so that he can retrieve a hound to hunt for the king, who is a fugitive from hell himself. Now, ever since we completed those orders, we got a chance we got a chance to see orders from other people. I currently have no desire to hear of the king. I would like to serve. I might actually start with the gong farmer, because the gong farmer has been down on his luck, so to speak. My latrines are in danger. You are my only hope. I am filled with dread. Oh, poor me. The king and queen are getting married again. This won't end well. Oh, it won't. They will start arguing again and tear down my privies. I have to stop them. But how? What can we, the ordinary people of the kingdom, do? I have a plan. Previously, the king demolished my house, and then the queen destroyed my latrines because they were visible from her bedroom. Now, we will make sure the latrines are not visible from her bedroom. That is where you come in. Of course, as always, we will change the view from the queen's bedroom. I have a piece of parchment here the size of a window. I have already sketched what should be visible from it. Draw a kingdom and replace my latrines with a forest. When you are done, I will climb the queen's window and attach this parchment to her window. I will climb the queen's tower and attach this parchment to her window. She and the king will think it is a real sight. Oh, we have a challenge to make it realistic. It has to be true to life. We will need a lot of buildings. We will need a few mice and to hide the latrines. That is the most important. We need to hide the latrines. A pond and all sorts of other things. Now a kingdom. We have to paint a grand kingdom. Oh, perhaps mountains. We could place mountains there. But on the other hand, if we start drawing from here, we will hide the rest of the sketches. And I would rather not. I would rather we started by... Maybe we should start by drawing at the bottom. Oh yes, now this is a good apple tree. This is the most realistic apple tree I have ever drawn. And one could say, Isolda, you are lying to those people. I I'm not truly lying. I am weaving an elaborate illusion. Oh, we are going to need a lot of structures. Simply a lot of them. A lot of roofs. And doors and arches. Yeah, I am thinking perhaps something like this here. However, I would like perhaps something smaller in the front. Or something tall. Now, of course, you could consider that the place perhaps has an inordinate amount of temples and spires and all this sort of thing. But perhaps it is a very religious kingdom. Who knows? Here we are. Oh yes, this is a completely acceptable kingdom so far. It could use more spires. Although I believe that this grand temple might be the tallest structures in the town. Beyond that, we will just place a mountain peak, perhaps a cliff or two. Here, in the background, we will put... Well, we will just have to draw the sky. We will have to draw the sky, and we will hope. We will just hope that they do not care whether perhaps it is day or night. This is a little too blue, I believe. There we are, a lovely gray. Oh, this is odd. Just give me a moment. It seems that my tea self was quiet. Please give me a small moment.
Blah, blah, blah.
There we are. She is being silly. How are you today, Saya? Doing fine. Oh, excellent. Well, this is good news. This is very good news. I do hope you do well too. We will add a city wall here. And to hide the bottom, we will simply add another house. Or maybe we could add the house here. This is a city gate actually. We could place a city gate here.
The house market is always rising their prices. They're going through the roof.
I am lucky enough to live in a situation where I do not have to worry about this sort of thing. But some people who are not adventurers they do have to worry about this sort of thing. Oh, this will not do. I was simply hoping that maybe I could paint some cobblestones. There we are, lovely cobblestones. They are cobblestones, you can trust me on that. Oh, I might not make them so eye-catching. Are they eye-catching? I have no idea. I am looking for something perhaps inconspicuous. I will try this and I will check. This is actually more eye-catching. Oh no. I will keep it this way. Here we are. This is unfortunately, there is a little line. I would rather there was not a little line. Now, we want to add mice and we want to add a lot of forests. We will add wood. We will add trees. Pay no attention to the fact that the trees are seemingly in front of the rest of the buildings. Oh, the trees have to be... There has to be many trees in there. This is fine. here we are, a perfectly fine forest. Then, and only then, we focus on the mice. They are very large mice. In fact, wait, this mouse is no ordinary mouse. It is a city guard. As you can tell from... Wait, as you can tell... Oh. From the pole arm and the helmet. And unfortunately, no tabard could really fit this poor mouse. Now, of course, there needs to be a pond. There was a request for a pond. Which is fine. We could just add a pond, except for the fact that there is very little room left. There we are. Wonderful little pond. I am... Well, whether or not the royals realize that their kingdom is curiously quiet, curiously devoid of life, is another matter. This forest is so bland, nobody will notice it. You added a squatting man there. Please. Oh well, there is just going to be this man there squatting. Yeah, I have hidden him a little more. It is finished. Beautiful and smells wonderful. Mr. Latrine seems to enjoy the smell of ink. Now I am going to the Queen's Tower to attach this parchment to her window. Wish me luck. This is a good plan, right? This way I will protect my latrines, right? We have learned how to draw flies. Now I cannot help but notice. I noticed the other day that if I wanted, I could do this instead. Oh, I am not actually allowed to change that name. Well, then she will remain herself. The Queen's emissary has no time to wait, and yet she will wait because I am curious about what this nameless assassin, I believe, has to say. Your portrait. For God's sake, say something. I want your portrait. I am going to transcribe this as, huh? I sketched the elements that remind me of you. I want a portrait of you, but specifically as I see you. Faceless. Faceless. Just faceless. This is strange, and this body is far too small. Oh, I believe that we will have to push this to the back, yes. Which color is that even? I have no idea. And you want you want the parts to connect as usual. He is a most unusual individual, and oh, I see what is happening here. You have wings now. I believe that he may have fallen in love with Wilga. I do not quite know where to place the birds. And so, he will be over there, watching, judging. Thank you. It means a lot to me. I think about you often. Now I can look at you all the time. It is not creepy at all. Everything is fine. It is a shadowy heart. That is how I see you. I admire your talents. We will draw the heart very big. And very much on fire. You are a very strange man. Your hands work wonders. are a small group of people that I admire, and an even smaller group of people I love. You belong to both groups. And we have learned how to draw a heart. Oh, well, it seems to have been the last order from the Nameless One. It appears that the snail has returned. He has returned and he needs to write another letter. Here's the return of the snail. Hello, good human. I want a farewell letter to Isolda. Farewell letter? How so? I'm going back home. Everyone here treats me like an ordinary animal. Even Sir Mark. Once my second favorite man after Wolf. He even taught me how to be a man and told me to pretend I don't know Wolf. Wolf wouldn't let you live like a knight, he said. But I don't want to live like a knight anymore. I want to go home to Wolf and his blueberry tart. So the tart worked. Wolf really knows you. So what do you want to tell Isolde? That I love her, but I'm leaving. We would never be together anyway. Sir Mark says she can only marry a knight. So paint her portrait on one side and mine on the other. And in the middle between us, place a sword as a symbol of our forced separation. We will start with the sword because that is the easiest part. Then a snail on the right. And we are going to make it emotional. We are going to make it emotional, so the snail is wailing in despair. This is all terribly sad, actually. And then we need to place a portrait of Isolde on the left. I forgot what Isolde looks like.
The snail cries, for he has no tears to shed. And yet he has tears, for his sadness is too much to bear.
How would he cry without tears? You are a very strange creature. The magic of sadness. Oh, well, I suppose so. She will be pointing at the swords, and I believe that she had a lovely pink dress. I cannot remember if we know how to make a nice pink. Oh, wait. It seems that allow me for... I am just telling the clan Wanderboot to wait for a little. And we got Faelich Demon. Welcome, Demon Hunter. Hex Demon Hunter, welcome, Hex. I am flummoxed because I did not expect a raid at this time. We got demons. Welcome. How? So we got. Oh yes. So we got Hex. We got Nisha. We got Melody. Everybody's here. So to those who do not know me, I am Isolda Dragon, and this is the proverbial inn where adventurers sit down and tell you all manners of stories. How were your adventures, in fact? The first, I just wanted to know, because there, I believe you told a story yourself, a vintage story. And I believe that it was a story of survival, and yet it involved a disturbing amount of drowning. Those of you who do not follow Hex Demon Hunt yet should. You really should. Because she tells a variety of stories, including long form ones, usually long form ones, and they are full of improvised singing. And I almost said loot. I am going to say copious amounts of treasure. If any of you need to rest, feel free to grab a drink, order a bit of food, rest yourselves, because this, after all, is an inn, and you should be allowed to rest. You should also, indeed, follow Melody the Fae and Nisha Atropa. I will actually also add those. Yes, and Nisha will be next as soon as we are allowed to shout out again. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. In fact, you were telling a story together. It is lovely to see you again. So, a little bit of context, because we are telling a story of books, art, romance, and snails. We are currently attempting to honor a request by a snail knight who has fallen in love with a human, has attempted to be a knight, and it seems that they must go their separate ways. It is a tragic... Wait, no. It is a tragic tale of... well, of star-crossed lovers. Oh, I must still wait. And so here is this snail. He is wailing, he is crying in pain, in heartbreak. For he and his lover can never be together. No clan wonder boot will have to wait. I am bribing them a little so that they'd leave you alone for a little bit. Now, yes, I unfortunately forgot what his lover looks like. But we will improvise. I will attempt to remember. She currently looks like she is mocking him, but she is not. She is not, I insist. We want emotion today. It is a sad day for Sir Snail, and I believe this piece should reflect it properly. Good, there you go. You should follow all 3 of our raiders today. Well, by all 3 of our raiders, I do not mean that a group of 3 people arrived. I mean to tell... You know what I meant. You absolutely know what I meant. Now, yes, I am keeping Clan Wanderboots at bay for perhaps 6 more minutes, after which they will barge in, and they will talk about their wares, whether you will listen or not. Here we are, and she's pointing at the sword to indicate the source of her pain. Yes, yes, I understand. I understand. Dwarves are growing impatient. I should put something on her shoulders so that she looks a little less strange. Could she have a cape? Could we learn how to draw a cape? And by cape, I do not mean an enormous cape. I mean perhaps a capelet or something nice, fashionable, that would add a little bit of something to her outfit. Oh, by the way, I really ought to tell you that this little story is currently less expensive than it used to be. I believe you can... Oh, I should actually check. I will check. Just for your own benefit. Oh, yes, you can currently have it for by about a fifth of the gold less. I will let you do the necessary mathematics to be able to calculate the price. Should I point you to the shop? Yes, I should. I very much should. Here we are. Oh, I should probably also... Oh, yes, yes, this looks so much better. And I will draw water at the bottom of the image. Perhaps to mirror how Sir Snail wanted me to draw a lot of knights crying. And now he is the one in grief. I will continue to... By the way, I will continue to... Oh, Wait. I appear to be drawing outside of the page. This is not normal. This is magical ink. Disregard. Wait. Oh, interesting. I am just realizing that for some reason, the inn is marked as a raider. Possibly because the innkeeper has been patronizing your own establishment. Now that I think about it, I believe that there might be a case, we might make a case for drawing the sword in two parts. Here we are. Oh yes. I see it now. The tragedy, the drama. Perhaps a bit of embellishment. But not something that would distract too much. Welcome back to those who were interrupted by Clan Wonderboot. Oh no, this would not work. This would not work at all. But this would. And behind Sir Snail, I will draw a different landscape. I believe that his caretaker is a woodcutter. And so I will draw a small forest behind him. Yes, I believe that this should be fine. Great as cabbage. I will take the compliment. I will take the compliment. It is a clumsy snail compliment, but we should just take it. It's unfair that I'm worse than knights, even though I'm just as valiant. It is unfair. We have already seen this inspiration. Oh, wait. We are also about to finish the storyline of the so-called saint. My hermitage was invaded by a giant. Child, listen carefully to what happened to me not so long ago. My ears are all yours. Never, never say that your ears are all your interlocutors, just in case your interlocutor is in fact a fae. They will take your ears. They will take your ears, they will collect them, they will put them in a little pot, and then you will have to bargain to retrieve them. It would never happen to me, but I read stories about those. One night I heard noises from the glade in front of my hermitage. When I looked out of the cave, it turned out a threatening giant was standing there. A giant? What did he look like? How big was he? So big that in one hand he held a tree like a club, and in the other a trebuchet like a crossbow. His face was on his stomach because he had no head. That sounds incredible. Weren't you scared? Of course I was afraid. I'm old and have never been tall. I trusted God. I grabbed my slingshot and shot it right in the giant's eye. He fled in terror and never returned. Thus I passed another divine test. I trusted that God would carry the launched stone. Paint this. So we need a giant. We need a giant who has no head. So I will just draw his torso, and we might just... Do we have a good pair of legs here that would look like the legs of somebody who is on their back foot, so to speak? Well, well, that is exactly that. I am going to make the giant a funny color. It could be green. But an interesting shade of green. Like this one. He is doubling over in pain. I need more shapes of hands. Just more gestures in general. And then he has... Oh, this is a good... This just looks like a good face. A good face for somebody who has just been hit in the eye with a rock. Oh, but it requires... He still wants more body parts. I could give him a beard. I just wanted a little something extra. Just... Just to tie it all together. Here we are, and I believe that we should probably give this giant even a loincloth of some sort. Oh no, there is a difference in thickness that just seems unpleasant to my eyes. This will do, however. This will do. He had an entire tree, like he was holding the tree like a club. That would be this hand. And it all happened in front of his hermitage, which has a glade in front of it. Good. This bush counts. This bush counts. We will keep it. Oh, but I have made a terrible mistake. I have made the giant green. And there will be trees in the background. So there is a chance that we will not be able to see the giant properly. If we make him red instead, I am sure that he will be more visible. Now, I do wish that I could properly... I am just going to try to put... Oh, I am just thinking... No, this is actually not the right type of green. But will he accept it? I'm sure he will. Scary as when I saw him, he says. Now, we should add a little sling. We should add a sling to him. Oh, wait, he also had a trebuchet. I have just remembered. I have just remembered he had a trebuchet in his hand. Well, his other hand. I believe we have never had to draw a trebuchet. he has let go of the trebuchet. I almost forgot. Yes, where was I? I was supposed to draw a sling or a slingshot. I am trying to find a piece that may resemble a slingshot. Oh, I could simply use this. There we go. It has hit him in the eye, and he is now crying copiously. There are a lot of tears tonight. An awful lot of them. I believe there should also be a bit of gold. And some heavenly motifs. A little bit of gold and the golden heavens part, and wait, no, and there should be perhaps a divine hand. disappointing. We might want to hammer the point home. And it was one night, so we will make it dark in the background. Could it be perhaps a little less dark? A darkness that is a little more natural. Just a little more natural. I forgot. We are not allowed. No, we are not allowed the same plant twice. Oh, I am. No, this is fine. I was thinking, what if I made shiny black? But then I realized that there was already a lot of gold here. Oh, I was hoping that there was a way that I could put this behind the yellow. this should be fine. Should we? Oh, we could add a couple. We could add a couple of stars. We could add a couple of stars. Just a few. Do we know how to draw stars? Now we do. This will be fine. I am already writing a good review. 5 stars. There are only 4 stars. My story is over. Now I can die. Thanks to your paintings and my words, we will see ourselves in the pages of history. It is a little premature for him to die. Oh, it seems the retired knight has returned. Take thy shells and draw a beast, a water beast. It is good to see you. My friends are delighted with your work. We are sure that our great bestiary will be a great success, in large part thanks to you. Does this mean I will also get a large part of the profit? Ah, well. Today let's talk about the water beast. Well, let's take on the water beast. Jeremiah, who saw it up close, say that it had a rat's tail and a long snout full of devilish fangs. It carried its scaled body on frog legs. So it is a fish with a tail on frog legs. That is what he said, a terrifying beast. It emerged from the water, ate Jeremiah's brother whole, along with his raft, and dived back down. It has a rat's tail. It is covered with scales and it has very short legs. Do we even know how to draw a rat's tail? Seems like it would be thin and long. A little like this. But clearly it is a fish. Must be. Lives in water. If it lives in water, it is probably a fish. it also has a rat-like tail. And it has very short legs, like a frog's legs. Do we know how to draw frog's legs yet? No, we don't. We don't, but Baruta is willing to teach us. I want to believe that Baruta is willing to teach us. We only know how to draw them in green. Which means that perhaps the rest of the fish is also green. And it has, he said, it has a long mouth, full of hellish fangs. Which can only mean one thing. It is also a dragon. I am trying to find a way to properly attach this head to this body. Of course, it could be very easy. I could just do this. It also lives in deep water. But I need the rest of its body. Like, well, it might need something at the end of the tail. Evidently, it is a dangerous creature. And obviously, Oh, wait. That must mean that its tail ends with something barbed and venomous. It also needs a raft being eaten. And we need to add a lot of water, just water. A great base, he says. Decorate both pages to make our bestiary look professional and luxurious. If it is luxurious, then it will have gold. It is the rule. I did not make this up. It's just the rule. And because it is my... Wait. We will make patterned gold. Oh, I am just now realizing that, unfortunately, there will not be enough room. We will have the great beast here. We will have the long beast here. And we have the nightly beast over there. I also believe that the water beast should have more... There should be more fish at the bottom. Maybe we should learn how to draw more fish. I am just considering. I am actually bothered by the fact that this frame is not symmetrical. So I will correct this. And because this creature is a nightly beast, I will just have this person come out from behind a shield. We still need 2 sketches. Oh, well, I see that Clan Wonderboots wants to see you again. So I will have, unfortunately, to send you over there just to let them speak to you. I will be back very soon. welcome back. Now, I believe that this should be fine. This should be just fine. Would I call it completely? Would I call it the epitome of luxury? Perhaps not. But I believe it is completely acceptable. Magnificent beast. We will make tons of money from our bestiary, and we will be famous forever. It is a very noble enterprise to further the knowledge and understanding of fauna everywhere. Oh, well, here is Isolda actually. Isolda has decided to pay us a visit. I'm sorry, by the way, Isolda, there is a limit of one Isolda like in this place. And it is I. It is I. You will have to change your name to something else. Oh, no, I might just... I have no idea, but I will not debase myself by murdering this lady. Instead, I would like to hear you out. Who lives by the sword? I will write him back, with your help, of course. What was that snail thinking? That he might leave me for some frog? I will show him. But, my lady, this letter didn't look like this when Tristan sent it. Oh, it is Sir Mark. Sir Mark has been plotting. How so? Look, these worms, this frog, they are all attached from another parchment. I might have missed it, but both manuscripts are my work. Sir Mark ordered a picture with these worms. You are right, nasty knight. He thinks that I belong to him and has been sabotaging my relationship with Snaily from the very beginning. I admit I might have flirted with Mark a little earlier. There aren't many interesting men among the knights, and you know what they say. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. But then he showed up, Tristan the Snail, or Arthur as it turned out, and I was lost. But madam, you don't have to explain yourself. The heart wants what it wants. Exactly, especially since Sir Mark turned out to be a horrible schemer. So let's do it like this. Paint over the nasty bugs and add a wooden forest house where I plan to live with my snaily Tristan. We'll send this letter to Sir Mark as final proof that he has no chance with me. Let him know I have discovered the truth and I am leaving the city for my snaily. A forest. We will need a forest, but we will also need a nice little house. A nice little house in the middle of the woods. possibly made from wood. Or possibly a little more elaborate. Oh, wait, you requested more parts. Then we should draw something a little more advanced than this. Oh, this might be a little difficult to align, but I will try my best. I will try my utmost. Here we go. This will look strange. No doubt. I have no doubt about it. It will look very odd. We will paint over the bugs. Have no fear. It also needs also needs a roof. I would like to find... There, we have the perfect roof right here. It also conveniently hides the bugs. The house must be in a forest, so we will add quite a few trees. Still more trees. Here we go. There needs to be a garden. Near the house, so that there can be a few cabbages. At least 8 cabbages. this should be enough tilled soil. At least enough to place a few cabbages. I feel better already. I can't wait to move in a house like this. And then just paint over the bugs. We need to decorate the parchment. I am feeling very silly today. I am feeling silly. So let us be silly. It's not really silly so much as whimsical and I just would like Tristan and Isolde to be happy. And I suppose that this solves the problem of the name. Because she is going to move to the forest. Where she can bear her name, and I will remain here and bear my name. Of course, by saying bearing her name, I really mean that she is bearing my name. Almost. One would say it is practically the same. Oh, I have made a simple mistake. Simple, but ever so slightly embarrassing. I could just have started copying that border once I would be done decorating it. Oh, oh. Now I know why. Oh, please, please, now is not the time. My orb is being strange. It just rolled off the counter and now I know why my Snaily likes you so much. He said a lot of good things about you. It might have been Isolda. It might have... Her mischief knows no bounds. No, I will add gold here. There, and now... gold here as well. Or... wait. I could color it brown and then write. In gold. I was going to say in each other's arms, and then I realized that one of the partners is a snail. This does not work. I am trying something. Is there a chance that I could just draw her just a little happier? I would like to find, if possible, if at all possible, a mouth that seems truly happy, like this one, or any of those. Oh, this will be fine. This will be completely fine. And I will justify the frog's presence by the fact that this is actually their charming neighbor. This is their charming neighbor who just lives by the pond. There we are. This just seems a lot happier. Now, if you will allow me, I realized I forgot to actually draw a door. This will be fine. This will be fine. The door is on the other side. The windows are also on the other side. Now it seems that Mrs. Innkeeper has brought me a delicious snack, and I cannot speak while I eat because that would be very rude. So I will continue, but all the while I will enjoy this delicious collation. Unfortunately, the snack is a little too hot, so I will continue speaking to you. Oh, greetings, Curio, and welcome. Welcome. How are you tonight? I have set up a little magic that automatically invites people to follow a selection of other entertainers. Oh, I see. Well, this might actually be the perfect opportunity to lay back, relax, and just enjoy a quiet evening of decorating manuscripts. Oh, well, this actually might be the conclusion of Arthur, also known as Tristan's arc. Arthur is back with a very nice lassie. I need a wedding present. This is odd. This parchment is odd. Life is so beautiful. Arthur is back with a lassie. Isolda. Name stealer. Great, but will Sir Mark leave them alone? That pompous knight? Ha! He came to us in the forest. He shouted something at Isolde and Arthur, but I chased him away. He won't mess with my Arthur anymore. We can plan the wedding. What a relief! Wonderful news! Yes, I have never been so happy in my life. Will you prepare them a wedding gift from me? Sure. What kind? I want to give them a map of our forest with the best mushroom picking spots marked. Here is a sketch. A poor thing, Arthur always had poor knowledge of the terrain. And Isolde doesn't know forests at all. And not all mushrooms that snails can eat can be eaten by humans. We need to draw that too, so she doesn't get poisoned. What is going on here? Please. What is going on? I would like to know. I humbly request an explanation. What is happening here? Draw the missing mushrooms based on Isolde's symptoms. Now, those are the mushrooms that will make your body twist horribly. You should, of course, be able to tell, because, wait. Oh, you should be able to tell because the mushroom looks like this. It is a little too big. And I would like to make it look just a little more. Just a little more like a mushroom. With something that could reasonably resemble a cap of some sort. Oh, but we do have something like this. And I am just looking for things that somewhat resemble a mushroom's cap. It is very difficult to find. Oh, I have found something. Oh, but it seems that perhaps the snack has become cool enough to eat, which means that I will have to cast a silence spell on myself. I have returned. So yes, it is known. It is known that eating the rabbit bum mushroom gives you the body of a rabbit. It is very disturbing. Not quite as disturbing as the butcher mushrooms, which, when eaten, may or may not become red caps. Unfortunately, I do not know which of these her face actually is. It might... Oh yes, it is this one. Or maybe it is simply one that makes you berserk. It is a mushroom that drives you berserk. I did a very angry face, much more upset than... This is not enough. None of this is enough. I will take this one and I will add... Do we have a screaming mouth here? I cannot remember where I... Have we ever found out this? Have we ever seen this this color? It's not wild rose. It is not salmon pink. Because this is salmon pink. Is it Lady Macbeth's red? Doubtful. Regardless. No, this is nothing like it. Absolutely nothing like it. I am very curious. There must be something I missed. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. There are 11 recipes that involve yellow, but there are 12 flowers and I cannot mix yellow with itself. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. But there is gold too. Oh yes, but we skipped gold. We specifically skipped gold. I am not sure. Is there a possibility to just... Is there a possibility to use yellow that is half... No, it does not count. Oh, that is not what I intended to do. Actually, I might send you to the merchants for just a moment while I consider my options. I'm welcome back. Now, it seems that I must have missed some things. I must have somehow... I was convinced that I had done every combination of flowers, but it seems that I had forgotten to mix blue and purple to obtain heather purple. What else? There is black that I forgot to mix with something. We mixed it with gold already. And with yellow. With white. Did we mix it with blue? Yes, we mixed everything with blue. We mixed it with red at the stake. We mixed it with bear brown. We mixed it with purple already. Did we mix it with green? Please do not be goblin green. It is rotten green weed. I have also now discovered everything. Every pigment. Which is, frankly, a relief. Thank you, friendship, at that. Thank you. We will keep Isolda wearing salmon pink. Because unfortunately we do not have access to whatever pigment she was using. Or rather, was one that Wolf was using. Why is the rock setting shampoo and conditioner? Oh, did you mean perchance? Oh, wait. Yes, I actually thought that you were talking about Brock, who, as we established, is the rock. But yes, it is interesting. He's that very... I remember, yes, that very large gladiator who is bald. Yes. It is interesting. It is an interesting idea to just go and sell. Might be for his chest hair. It might be for... It is very odd. It would be very strange for me to endorse. I am trying to think of something that I would not have a use for. Battle axes. And beard oil, yes, beard oil. I would be endorsing beard oil without really using it. It would be very strange. An interesting choice, but not a very... Oh, I am not sure. It seems questionable. I will just describe it as questionable. We might as well buy all the weapons. Here you are, yes. The what is it? The butcher mushroom will simply drive one to murderous intent. It is not one that one should consume with their loved ones. Very obviously. Oh, I actually forgot. I actually forgot to draw the rest of the sleeves. Because we should actually put a bit of effort in this. It is a wedding gift. Now, why would you offer the bride a gift that involves a drawing of her looking absolutely incensed? I am merely trying to find a good pose. Oh wait, I now realize I have given her sleeves. Now, you could think that, of course, the donkey ear mushroom would give you donkey ears. You would be wrong. It is much more dire than that. Because it gives you the entire head of the donkey. A very unfortunate state, if I may say so myself. It has, of course, once again, never happened to me because I do not trust transmutation magic. It seems unwise to attempt to play with it. Not to be trifled with. Of course, magic is not to be trifled with in general. However, do also consider that trifle is delicious. So what awaits Isolde if she eats the streaming mushroom? I have a strange image in my head. Oh no. Oh dear. Perhaps the strangest of all fates. Hmm. Oh no, I am. I am having the most foolish idea in all of existence. Certainly a very unusual piece of headgear. It came to me in a dream. No, this will not do. Oh, we need to buy more parts. Just more parts in general. I was looking for something that resembled perhaps a belt. I do not fully understand what I am currently drawing. And yet, this is what awaits Isolde if she eats the streaming mushroom. A fate worse than death. Surely there needs to be a little something extra. A little... I am desperately trying to find something here. Oh. Here we are. I believe that this might actually be the cover of... This is the cover of the next chapter in the library of YouTube. Oh yes, it is finished. Beautiful as a boletus mushroom. Thank you for everything. If it weren't for you, I would have crumbled like rotten wood. He is strange, but he's well-intentioned. He is a fun guy, indeed. Why am I so amused? Eh, Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Tristan seemed to be very fond of him. Oh, let us make a songbook for ordinary people. And we will learn to draw a lute, which is very useful. Na na na, fa la la, let us create a beautiful songbook together for those who can't read. Oh my, you have a beautiful voice. As for the work, how am I supposed to make a songbook for those who can't read? I will sing the words and you draw pictures to go with them. That way, even if someone forgets the words, they will know what to sing about. Well, let us try it. I am all ears. I will get to drawing. As the sun grows hotter, a brave knight appears by the water. Suddenly, out of the water comes the beautiful lake's daughter. Knife, shield, horse. Lake, horsey, horse. Lake, lake, heart, knife, shield. It works. It works. She offers him her kisses, but he already has a missus. The angry lady unleashes a storm and takes on a scary form. Then she curses the faithful knight. He will be a talking horse from tonight. This seems extremely unfair. So, brave knight, then. We will... Oh, well, we could... We should start by... If he is a knight, then I would like to make him a nice armor. Yes, yes, I appreciate your enthusiasm, Bard, but I am not done. Not quite yet. I would rather be given the time to properly draw the knight. And then there should be various pieces protecting the knees, the elbows, and, well, just anything that could risk injury. And when you are in a situation where you must wear armor, assume that everything risks injury. This just looks like a heart. And I will keep it like a heart because it looks like foreshadowing. It is very hot. Suddenly, out of the water comes the beautiful lake's daughter. She will also be shiny. She will also be shiny. It feels like she should also be shiny. I am going to assume that she must be a nymph of some sort. Oh, he is not sick. He is just feeling very hot. He is in full armor, in the sun. she's going to have a dramatic pose. Indeed, perhaps it looks like a challenging pose. Yes, and you may think, well, she could stand. I understand you want her to be a little curvier. This is supposed to be a butt. But it actually makes a completely fine chest. Oh, yes, of course. But we are keeping this tasteful. We are hiding everything. We are just hiding things. Yes. We do not happen to have water lilies there, no? No, of course not. Then your hair will be water-like. I know exactly what face she's making. She's making that face. Yes, but I just... She could also be making that face. But I put something in the back, like... No, that will look silly. will simply look silly. This looks vaguely seaweed-like, or almost... I am thinking, I am contemplating. Are we going to run out of time? Perhaps, perhaps not. It all depends on how much detail I add to this. She offers him her kisses, but he already has a missus. I was going to say that she was presumably still in the water. Yes, of course, the lake is inconsistent in shape and size, but does it really matter? It does not. I answered the question for you, which is very helpful from me. You will find it very helpful from me. Now, I cannot help but think that perhaps this color is not the best. But on the other hand, perhaps it is. She continues to be censored. Again, we are being tasteful. Oh, I did not mean to move him. Now, he needs to be making the face of somebody who is being courted, yet is married. Possibly a very awkward face. This is an awkward face. Awkward glance at the audience. And he is going, if possible, he is going to point at her in that... Wait. There. He just thinks, what is she doing? But he is finding this a very awkward moment. Because he is actually thinking about his wife. He's thinking about his wife and he's thinking about his keep. Yeah, in fact, as a symbol of how enduring his love is, those will be shiny. Because those hearts are made of steel. The angry lady unleashes a storm and takes on a scary form. Then she curses the faithful knight. He will be a talking horse from tonight. She will have to... Oh, well, she will be taking a scary form, for which we will just draw a demon. And we need a storm. Unfortunately, we do not have much in the way of storms. We have clouds. stray clouds will be just fine. And after all, what is a storm but fire raining from the sky? So we will just draw fire raining from the sky. And since he will be a talking horse, so we will have to find something for him to say. I will need to check something. There is music in your quill strokes. Well, I am still thinking that perhaps. Oh, this will be fine. This will be fine. Now my heart beats like a drum. That would be concerning. I would rather my heart did not beat like a drum. Some cadences are very concerning. Soon the entire kingdom will be singing this ballad with me, all thanks to you. And we learned how to draw a war horse, as well as a lute. And I believe I would like to have a quick look at the next request. Oh, a sailor needing help with a map. That sounds like an intriguing new order. But unfortunately, we will have to wait until next time. I will just make sure to bring you back to the inn. There we are. So I believe, how many orders did we actually complete today? I am not quite sure. It might have been 4, it might have been 5. There was one that I neglected to remember properly. There was the view of the kingdom. There was the strange confession by the nameless man. The love letter from Tristan. The giant battle, the bestiary, the mushroom map, the return letter for Tristan, and finally the ballad. That is actually not 4 or 5. This is 8. We actually did 8 works tonight, which honestly is pretty productive. At the same time, I am looking for somebody whom we could raid. Oh well, this is unusual. So we will do that. It appears that Bearer Buns the Gorgon is currently indulging herself in some art. What kind of art? She is building a puppet. She is building a puppet, and I believe that we should go over there. It is rather rare that we get to actually raid her. But first, before we raid, I would like, once again, as usual, to thank you all for being here, for, well, just keeping me company as we illuminate those manuscripts. I would also like to thank Nisha, Melly, and of course, Hex, for their collective raids on the inn. And I suppose that, yes, I will see you again next week on the normal day this time. This week's hours were unusual, exceptional even. So just please remember to check this place in the land of the blue skies for the schedule for next week. Now let us go and raid Bearer Buns. Of course, the raid message is, as usual, pub crawl. Once again, I would like to thank you, and I will see you next week. I wish you all a lovely evening, and good night to all.